Oh, hello, it's been a while. Lots of updates happen. Let's get to them. One cool update, this takes 60 now. Very nice. Get out, my screen. That's a thing now. Let's do Farina, because I like Farina a lot. I will eventually get my character, but let's do the ones I like. I do like my character, but you know, I like Rena more. So what am I supposed to do? See, where the fuck are you, Leela? And oh my fucking god. Well, I guess I'll go do this. So yeah, we call that grailing in FGL. I think it's a little backwards, but hell, I'll fucking take it. Where like C7 gives you a grail, but like they're giving you a new character every 8 weeks. All you have to do is just play the game. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll take that. Or every 12 weeks.
You're trembling.
Fuck.
Is it the cold or just cowardice?
What the fuck?
Show no mercy. How presumptuous. How presumptuous. The Tsaritsa's benevolence has no place for transgressors. Light of the blazing sun. Suffer the wrath of Eastling. Let the world collide. Pyroclastic surge.
What? Fuck, where'd she go?
Dance, my pretties. I never asked for redemption. Never.
Damn, didn't get it. Alright, let's see. Stack cover. Oh yeah, so let's check out that thing I was talking about. Oh yeah, first. Oh no, fuck it. Where's the? Let's do these first. So, Lauma. What the fuck? She can I heard she was.
For the everlasting forest.
Oh, she like catalyst user. Damn.
Leave this place.
What the fuck? Hold you. Oh, that's cool. So elemental burst.
Try the Frostman of old.
That's a cool way to do it. Oh, new enemy.
Make yourselves at home.
Witness the power of Gawa. Rain outlines your fate.
Lightning, Jericho.
With one heart, we pray. You poor lost lambs.
Use of force authorized.
Cool new enemy.
Committed to memory. Yes. Sharing my knowledge.
Who's that?
Rain cutter.
Get with me.
By the frost moon of old. Receive my blessing.
Lunar Bloom. So I don't have to redo this? What the fuck? That's a nice QL. I was waiting for like a long night that I can just spend time playing around with stuff. Oh, we gotta do this right away. I got fucked over last time. Oh yeah, before we do that. Oh, fuck, no, this one, this is the one I'm looking for. Clean. And then, yeah. So this is like the weekly stuff you have to do, so you have to do it for like 8 weeks. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep.
Ad Astra at
Have you any awesome commissions for me? Oh, let me grab this actually.
Ad Astra.
You're at just the right time. I have a handbook that the guild would like to present to veterans such as yourself. Could it be the official to that quest cookbook? Unfortunately, it isn't. What the fuck? Local Legends, that shit was tough as hell. As you can see, this handbook contains information on powerful enemies we're facing. If you can make good use of it, I'm sure it'll be of great help in your adventures. Of course, you're welcome to come back anytime you need to check on any relevant information. I wish you success in your endeavors. Alright.
Ad Astra Ab.
Any news?
Ah, traveler. You have come at just the right time. I have something for you.
Voice acting. Letter for help? Or a clue to some treasure? Ask for a commission? Or search and rescue?
You're certainly very familiar with the kind of work we do. But I'm afraid this has nothing to do with any of the above commissions. Please take this brand new Adventurers Guild notebook.
But I already have the Adventure Handbook. Why are you giving me a new one?
The Adventurer Handbook is for recording details of your completed commissions and intel on all sorts of monsters. Whereas this notebook is for recording the marvelous people and wonderful events you encounter on your travels.
Oh, it actually sounds kind of useful. What the fuck?
I hope it will be of help to you. Anyway, that's all for now. My commission is complete. Safe travels, traveler. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
So, oh, I've already have some of these. That's cool. Alright, so open again. Oh, you get little stamps. That Rosario one's funny. Feminine in the water. That's cool. Oh yeah, new version, new stuff. What can I make? Do I want to wish on the deer? IDK. Alright, let's select someone. No, I guess let's check what I'll be getting. Oh, this is the revive. Barbara has this too. That looks nice. I think you'll get Mizuki. I still gotta explore this. Alright, what do we have? So I want EM on her, I guess.
Yes, that'll do. Just a quick and simple cleanup job. Huh, little one, you're just in time.
Just in time for what? Hold on, where's this going?
Oh, look at you. I can tell you're thinking. Oh no, she's going to send me off on some pain-in-the-neck errand again, isn't she? Don't worry. I was just going to say that we finished renovating the shrine and are preparing to roll out a brand new service. Now, I haven't had the chance to announce it yet, but here you are already. Wouldn't you agree that's good timing? See this offering box beside me? There's going to be another place to make wishes here soon.
Don't you already have fortune slips?
That's different. Fortune slips are about telling fortunes, whereas this is about making wishes. Now then, close your eyes, make a wish, write it down on a prayer plaque, then hang it up on this rack here, and maybe your wish will come true.
Can I wish for anything?
Of course. But as for which wishes come true, that is up to the gods who watch over us all. Powerless Guji that I am, I can only help you in mortal matters.
I'd like to reunite with some old friends.
If that's what you wish for, then why not try it out? Here, take this fortune paper. It's left over from writing fortune slips. You can have it. Try writing your wish there. That might make it more likely to come true.
Really?
When have I ever lied to you? Hurry up now, little one. It's time to make your wish. Remember to write your wish on the fortune paper, then stick it to the prayer plaque and hang it on the rack. After that, your wish will be made. Yes, nice and solemn. Very good.
Are you sure this will work?
All right, little one, back to business with you. Remember to keep your ears pricked and your eyes open. After all, the person you wish to meet might just be sitting at some noodle stand, having themselves a lovely bowl. And bring me back one while you're at it.
What the fuck? Speak your wish. Choose someone to make a wish about. Your wish has been passed on. Perhaps you shall meet this friend soon. Wish made. Hello, traveler. How can I help you? Tell me about making wishes. Ah, about that. I believe the Lady Guji must have given us a stack of fortune slip paper, right? You need to hold on to fortune in both hands. Think what a wish you want, realize, and write it down inside the slip. Finally, stick the paper on the prayer plaque and hang it on the prayer rack. Don't worry, I won't pick at your wish. The reason I'm here is, well, I'm also in charge of cleaning up around here, so I just started working here. So simple tasks are all I'm currently allowed to do. Ah, sorry, I was just running my mouth, wasn't I? Sorry for taking up your time. Just do what you need to do. I still got some tidying up to do. Okay, well, now what? Oh, so it's like every 2 days. So does this work, or... What the fuck? There's Hazel. No voice. Epic. And just like that, she's left. She looked like she wasn't in pain, too. Must have had to go take her medicine. So, what's it about this time? Oh, just in time, traveler. Remember that case from before? I already cracked it. Elementary for dear Hazel, I see. Was there but one truth this time? Naturally, Madame Kujosara wouldn't approve of closing a case if there was any doubt. I suppose I can tell you the whole story. You look like you might explode from curiosity otherwise. She probably won't come out after me for leaking the case details. In short, the culprit was a student who frequented second-hand bookshops. Too poor to buy books, he just read them on sight. One day, he wrote a letter confessing his love to the girl he admired in secret and planned to slip it into her desks. But in the end, shyness got the better of him, and he retrieved it unopened. Dejected, he began to head back home. On the way, he wanted to crumple the letter into a ball and toss it, but couldn't bear to do that either, so he began mindlessly fanning himself with it. Just then, he passed by a second-hand bookshop, so to distract himself from his problem, he decided to head in and finish a novel he started reading a few days earlier. After finishing The Flesh-Eating Tree That You Shouldn't Mess With, he returned home, only to discover that his love letter was nowhere to be seen. Wait, he didn't leave that letter stuck inside the book, did he? Exactly. He had accidentally used his love letter as a bookmark while reading. By the time he realized his mistake and returned to retrieve it, he found that the book had already been sold and the shopkeeper couldn't recall the buyer's name. If anyone saw that letter, the poor kid must have been driving himself crazy, thinking if anyone reads that, I'm done for. I've got to get it back no matter what. Desperate, he turned to the modus operandi he read about in the same crime novel to retrieve it. I don't know if it's because he's actually really talented due to the book's meticulous and detailed descriptions, or maybe because Inazuma's city's been so safe lately that nobody bothers with basic precautions. But he succeeded. He used the criminal techniques in the book to conduct numerous break-ins and threw all of Hanamizaka into chaos. As the case was initially pretty minor, only the Doshin was assigned to the case at first, but as investigations stalled out, the public got more and more restless. So Madame Kujosara assigned me to take charge Fortunately, it wasn't too complicated. And as for the process, well, I'd say things went pretty smoothly. So how'd you catch the guy? Well, I didn't really catch him per se. One of the Dojins from the station bought a copy of the flesh-eating tree that you shouldn't mess with. He was going on about how I gotta see for myself how good a book that can make a criminal willing to risk it all is. When he opened it, the letter just fell out. After reading this baffling love letter, everything clicked. So I just picked a time when classes were about to finish, intercepting a little criminal on his way out. He didn't try to run? Of course he did. Turned tail and was about to bolt the second he saw me, so I just said, "If you run, I'll show you the letter to your crush's deskmate." This is so stupid. No sooner had I finished speaking than he meekly surrendered. You're terrifying. Don't detectives walk the path of righteousness? It was a bluff. I never actually followed through with something that low. He might be a kid, but crime's a crime, and crimes come with consequences. He'll have to take responsibility and pay all the restitution required. He's a bit too good at it. Feels like he's got a very dangerous talent. That's why I said that crime novels are romanticized crime and end up desensitizing people to it. Something like this isn't really illegal, right? No harm, no foul. It's no big deal. Once ideas like that start warming to people's minds, they might unknowingly turn into fools who cross the line. Traveler, do you think like that? Nuh-uh, absolutely not. Yes, constantly, right now even. Oh my, really? Tread lightly then. Should you act on these thoughts, I might get put on your trial, and next thing you know, Madame Cujo will be clapping you in irons. It'd be best to avoid that scenario. She's rough the cuffs, to say nothing of the chafing when she leads you around. Oh, would you look at the time? I should head back to the station. The pile of cases on my desk isn't going to solve itself. After a debacle like this, I'm sure it won't be long before Madame Cujo takes us all on another public safety lecture tour. Let's just hope we don't have any idiot copycat criminals. Otherwise, overtime beckons again. Verdant Dew. Within 2.5 seconds after a party member triggers Lunar Bloom, you will receive 1 Verdant Dew every 2. You can blah blah blah. You trigger another Lunar Bloom. Fatui Opshnichnik. Land Cruiser. Oh, I'm getting these. What the fuck? Why is it only 42 days? They should be like forever. I don't want to do my fucking commissions. Alright, let's see, here's Amber. Anywhere? I wanted to meet her. Damn, I guess not. Alright, let's see. Let's go do this real quick. Pyro this season, so it should be an easy time. Ooh. What does he have right now? Okay. Just need to make sure. What the fuck? You can see what they give you now? What? That's like a random ass quality of life. fuck? Why isn't Nahida selected? How do I like that friend selector? Oh, there we go. Thank God bro's got no Evelette.
Yes. Seems like an emergency. Deflect! I got you covered! Fire it up!
This dance is for you. With all my strength.
A bitter pill to swallow. Flip it.
Positions.
Taking a turn for the better. Don't get too close. The process of elimination.
I must have done something wrong.
Seems like an emergency. Here's backup. Check this out. Scatter. Here you are. Fire it up.
Dance with the waves.
Taking a turn for the better. Don't get too close. Supporting fire. Flicker.
This dance is for you.
Here you are. Deflect.
Oh my goodness, come on, dude.
Seems like an emergency. Mind the side effects.
Bonanza, help! Go! Positions.
Scatter.
All eyes on me.
wait for too long doing that.
Fight this off the side.
A bitter pill to swallow. Taking a turn for the better.
Follow my strength. This dance is for you.
It's so hard to group them. What the fuck? Do I do this?
Seems like an emergency.
Just like we rehearsed. Dance with the waves. Positions.
Diffract.
What the fuck? Why didn't he come?
Remember, health comes first.
Fight this off the side. This dance is for you. Here.
Fuck. I had it. This is so dumb. Oh my god, what the fuck? So too far.
Taking a turn for the better. The process of elimination.
Dance with the waves.
Mind the side effects. Here you are.
Follow my strength.
Diffract. Seems like an emergency. Flicker.
Oh my god, fucking annoying. So, go to this side.
The process of elimination. Here you are.
All eyes on me.
Yes. Go here.
Just like we rehearsed.
Flicker.
This dance is for you.
Go back here again.
Taking a turn for the better.
Protect you with cedar.
Diffract.
Dance with the waves.
There we go. Did it. It's fucking stupid. Farina.
There are still so many places for us to explore. Don't fear. Yo-Yo's here.
An insurmountable problem, I presume.
Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves at home.
Witness the power of Gua. Rain outlines your fate. Know my...
Cross over. See? Hey,
Here's backup. Check this out.
Let me read you a verse. Huh?
go.
What's that? Join you for a walk?
Alright, Vaporize will probably be really good.
Share my knowledge. Oh. Hey, go away.
Witness the power of Gua. Know my sword. Rain outlines your...
Higher, higher, hands on fire. I see everything. Make yourselves at home. This may hurt a little. Don't be scared.
Ring cutter. Know my sword. Rain out...
See? Huh?
Time to go.
Go get it, Uruguay! Stay close! Share my knowledge. Commit it to memory.
Witness the power of Gua. Know my sword.
Oh, damn it. Could have been faster.
get too close.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate. Huh?
Cross over! Go! Grow!
Fire it up.
Rain cutter.
Sharing my knowledge.
No, my soul. Rain outlines your
Time to go.
My grouping is so terrible. Do I have Arlecchino?
Make yourselves at home.
I got you covered.
Witness the power of Gua. Huh? Rain outline.
Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Supporting fire.
Let me weave you a verse. No, my soul. Not good.
Witness my rise. Transfixed.
There we go.
At the ready.
You can run, but you can't hide.
No one escapes my sight.
Attempt back.
Cross over. Go. Outside. No escape. Get him.
Riptide. Be still.
Higher, hands on fire.
Kamisato Arc. Suiyu.
No one escapes my sight.
You can run.
Time to go.
Ah, damn it.
Riptide.
No escape. That's cheating.
Mind the deluge.
Cross over. No one escapes my sight. Go, very fast.
Cascade.
Get him.
You can run, but you can't. Attempt back.
No escape. Higher, hands on fire.
Oh my god, what the fuck? I don't have like all my good characters.
No one escapes my
Kamisato Ari. Suiyu.
Cross over! Phew! See? No escape!
Riptide.
Time to go! Let it rain! Get him!
Mind the deluge.
Go, go, Spirit Bunny!
What?
Higher, higher, hands on fire! No one escapes my sight! Get him!
You can run, but you can't hide.
Cross over!
Kamisato Ari. Sweep.
No escape! That's cheating! Go, go!
Oh my fucking god.
Riptide.
Get him! No one escapes my sights! Go, go, Spirit Bunny!
The depths beckon.
Time to go! Let it rain! Bet you can't keep up with me!
Be still. You can run, but you can't hide.
Higher, higher, hands on fire! No one escapes my sights!
Mind the deluge.
Fuck me.
Get him! Go, go, Spirit Bunny! No escape!
Riptide. Kamisato Ari. Suiyu.
Time to go! Win it! Get him!
You can run.
No one escapes my sights! Cross over!
The depths beckon.
Let it rain! Go, go, Spirit Bunny! Higher, higher, hands on fire! No escape! I'll race you there!
Riptide. Be still. I Kamisato Art. Suiyu.
Fuck.
Let it rain. Bet you can.
Mind the deluge.
Time to go. See? Go.
No one escapes my sights.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Not so hard.
Oh my fucking god, leave that shit alone, dude.
Kamisato Art. Suiyu.
Hey, let it rain. So it's over.
No one escapes my sights.
Time to go.
Riptide. No time to lose. Cascade. Adept back.
Oh, we did it. Fucking hell. Elon. I don't have refresh. Take a vaporize. Less opponents are better. Oh, I don't have Huto. Fuck. Let's try this, I guess.
Remember, health comes first.
Ready, go!
Scatter.
This dance is for you. Positions.
Here you are.
This shit's doing no damage.
Let my name echo in song. Hey, go away.
Game's up. Time's over. Quietly now.
Annihilation mode. Defensive mode engaged.
Let the world collide. You, Glenn, you're up.
Here comes the catch.
Ultimatum protocol. Cleanup sequence in
Time to shine.
Oh, nice little curtsy.
The pleasure is all mine.
I should have taken Welani.
Practice on the side. No escape.
Let the mighty be humbled. Silence. Justice is blood.
Let it rain. Get him. Go, go, Barret. Go.
Settle down.
Risk is wrong, but it poses no threat.
Why?
The process of elimination. Taking a turn for the better. A bitter pill to swallow.
Be sanctified. Bow your head.
Okay, so do I have to ring my character for the Natlin thing? Or was it Amber doing all of it? I think it was Amber.
Just like we rehearsed. Go. No escape. Get him.
Remember,
Yeah,
health comes
she was
first.
doing like fun stuff.
The tides beckon. Silence.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Let it rain. Not so hard. Practice on the side.
Taking a turn for the better.
Get him.
Settle down.
The doctor will see.
Damn. Mm-hmm.
Just like we rehearsed. Go. No one escapes my sight. Go, go, Barret. Hey, go away. Stay put.
Be sanctified. Silence.
Don't be scared. Let it rain. Go.
Bow your head. on my
Practice on your side. Go! Stay put. Now get it, you.
No one escapes my sight.
settle down. Let the mighty be humbled.
Oh, just had to play a little bit better.
Let it rain. Hey, go, Bim!
Hey, go away.
The tides beckon. Silence!
No one escapes my sight.
You play. You're up. Just like we rehearsed.
Bow your head.
Hi. Don't be scared.
Go, Barrack!
Settle down.
Ready, go.
No escape.
Let the mighty be humbled.
There we go.
I won't hold you back. Much.
This should be easy, right? 65 seconds. 75 seconds.
Seems like an emergency. Mind the side effect.
Defract!
You can run. You can't.
The tides beckon. Silence!
The doctor will see you.
Yeah, bring it on. Riptide. Taking a turn for the better.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Scatter. Mind the side effect.
Bow your head.
Oh my god, almost had it. What the fuck?
The tides beckon.
You can run.
Annihilation
sanctified. Settle down.
Man, that was coming clutch.
All is accounted for. Let's move out.
Alright, what do I need? I remember this fucking bullshit. You have to heal really quick and then kill it.
Allow me! Billowing surge!
I don't remember when I did a healing.
Seems like an emergency.
Dance with the waves! With all my strength! Check this out! That's the mark! Rest and rebuild! Covenants of the deep!
Oh, and they summoned this thing. How can you do it?
All eyes on me.
Let's ride! Amazing! Woohoo!
Everybody stand! Things are about to get dicey. Busted. Quietly. Everlasting as the moon. Overruled.
Hold the line! Torrent, bring refuge!
Gotcha. Here comes the couch. Transfixed. Teamwork is strength. Witness my rise. Let's light it up. Quietly now.
Rest and rebuild! Covenants of the deep! A brash maneuver! Let's move out.
Things are about to get dicey. Overruled.
There we go. Alright, where's my Moeka? Thank God.
Sato up. Suiyu!
Wrath from the sky! Full throttle! Fire in the hole!
Check this out. That's the line.
Mind the deluge.
I said lolly. What the fuck?
I can't wait any longer. Going in. Let my name echo in song. Show it. You two.
Time to end then! Pyroclastic surge!
Let the world collide.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling! Teamwork is trick! Light of the blazing sun!
Strike a pose. Let my name echo in fulfill our pact.
You two! Time everybody stand! Wrath from the sky!
That's like the wrong way to kill it, but whatever. You're not supposed to bring Hydro. Or... Easy. Annoying, though. I like these. What the fuck is this? Oh, nothing. Do I not have Shenna's? How do I know if I have a character? Oh, there's a check mark on it.
My apologies. Yeah. Ha.
One with my blade.
Sakura swirl. Cryo incarnate.
From whence you came.
Manifest. You will regret that.
Okay, I see.
Whirling snow.
Swift and merciful.
My apologies. Unleash.
A touch of frost.
By ordinance divine.
Spirit blade.
Kamisato art. Sometsu. Take flight.
Forth.
Not that bad.
Manifest.
Gotta get the rotations correct. Oh, fuck off.
My apologies. Can't obey.
Oh my god, his fucking defense went way up or something. Oh, I had to use Aika, that's why.
From whence you came.
Take flight. Sakura swirl. Do your master's bidding. Unleash.
Swift and merciful.
My apologies.
Submit for judgment.
Manifest. Kamisato art. Sometsu.
Forth.
By ordinance divine. Unleash.
Spirit blade.
There we go, barely. This was more preferable than all that other bullshit. What do I have with the theater lobby?
Burn it down. Get to work.
Let me try my best. Yes.
Astra. Thank you for complete. Add Astra.
Try and stop me!
Okay, I think we did a lot of stuff already. Alright, let's do the new Annie story. Time to play Song of the Welkin Moon. Need to check something real quick.
Hey, Aneva. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Let's get this show on the whale road. What the fuck? Who even says this? I guess I do.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
Isn't that just how we roll? When we're not being tailed by Star Fontanian reporters, that is.
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over.
Hey! You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
Yeah, come on, Traveler. We've already made all the preparations. And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
Caught red-handed again.
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nodcry. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
So you.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours?
Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Shaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
How about you, Nefa?
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, so robots like massages too? Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Woohoo! Party time!
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person.
Dance of Snowy Tides and Horfos Graves. Song of the Welkin Moon, Act 1.
Every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun. This time, it was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
In other words, Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Notcry. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh, that actually kind of makes sense.
What the fuck? I didn't even get a type click anything.
Come to think of it, maybe we should be asking the other way around. So, when you came over to Natlan, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Notcry?
Oh my fucking
that
god,
case,
it's doing it
probably
by
when my
itself.
sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
The moon? You mean, that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... Huh? Here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Notcry.
Oh, wow!
Paimon, Traveler, welcome to Notcry.
Spot the gotcha characters.
That must be Nasha Town up ahead! That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
Alright, so what the fuck did I say? When I can no longer see the Cucosaurus soaring through the skies. Huh?
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Notcry.
Could this really be?
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties. Huh? Is something up, Traveler?
Paimon.
Oh my god, voiced line.
This is where our spaceship landed when Ether and I first arrived in Teyvat.
Huh? Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Ether waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
What now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Notcry, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
A bit like phlogiston.
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea. Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Notcry. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
It certainly feels similar to phlogiston, yet also somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the light realm, like the Lord of the Night mentioned. Still, this feeling, there's no doubt about it. It's the same power I felt the first time I set foot in Tibet.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
I think it was near a beach. Oh my god, we're gonna find it.
Notcry is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
There's also a mountain.
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target look.
Hey,
Like that.
it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time. Let's just do what we've always done and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Thank you both.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Notcry surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Inepa.
If we can find our spaceship, maybe the flight logs could tell us something. At last, a chance to get to the bottom of all this. The truth must be out there somewhere, buried in this land.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Tibet, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare, Notcry, here we come!
Made a force. What? Amazing bots. Get this faggot off my screen. The fuck? I hate these developers. They don't listen to feedback. Devs don't listen. Alright, let's go find these statues. Then we can continue the story. What the fuck?
Light it up! Rise with the sun!
Fucking get this dude off my screen. Alright,
Try and stop me!
so What?
Light it up!
What the fuck is this?
Rise with the sun! Light it up! Try and stop me!
Alright.
Burn it down! Rise with the sun!
A Midsummer Night Dream. Another couple of people has been moved to an injected being guinea pigs. Alright, dude, what's your deal? Dear guests, I am Vino. Might I borrow just 1 minute of your precious time? I swear you'll leave a smile. This guy seems kind of weird. Paimon heard him say guinea pigs just now. You should go, traveler. Huh? Do I really come across as weird? Small wonder, everyone keeps running off, but that's word for word the pitch that Ponsa taught me back in Nasha Town. If your goal is to blurt out a sales pitch, of course, it's going to come off sounding weird. Fair point. If someone ran up to me shouting, "Dear guests," I'd probably avoid eye contact and hurry away too. Turns out starting a new career at my age isn't easy. Darn it. I really thought being a boss meant kicking back and letting the money roll in. But hey, you did become a boss, right? Congratulations on that. But what made you want to change careers all of a sudden, Vino? I was a treasure hunter for so long, but honestly, I've been thinking about getting out of the game for a while. There's this classic joke in the line of work. Where's the only place a 35-year-old treasure hunter gets called young? I has no idea. At their funeral, everyone's dabbing their eyes and saying, "Poor thing, they died so young." I'm 34 this year. At the last month's gathering in the flagship, everyone was speaking to me with this weird, respectful tone. It's not like I ever found any Reed Miller's old treasure or anything, so when they started speaking to me all reverent like felt off. Then I looked around and realized somehow at some point all the old dogs had disappeared and the room was filled with fresh-faced rookies. I suddenly realized I was the oldest one there. There I was, in the middle of all that noise and cheer, and yet this sudden chill gripped me tight, like a voice whispering, "You're next." It was downright terrifying. But if you look at it another way, you've actually been pretty lucky, right? After all, you made it this far in One Piece. Luck doesn't hang around forever. That's why I want to get out of the business. But it's been rough. If things keep going like this, I'll have to start taking on commissions again. If it really comes to that, I'll make sure next year's premiere will invite reads. Look at me, no more rent, no more meals to worry about, and still so young to boot. Jealous yet? Would anyone show up? Let's hold off on the funeral talk for now. Would anyone show up? Who knows? Maybe a bunch of folks would show up just with a chance to punch me. Then they might as well not come at all. Why would you even think about your funeral? Let's see if there's something we can do to help you with your new career. But you stopped this just now. Were you about to pitch us something? I wanted to show you my training ground, though, well, it's not serious training or anything, just some light challenges, like shooting targets and dodging stuff. Ooh, that sounds kind of fun. Right? I figured kids would love this kind of thing, and there are a ton of kids in Nasha Town. My old colleagues should love it too, and there's so many Fatui stations in Not Cry, it feels like it should be drawing in more people, but it seems like no one's really interested. Maybe it's just not fun enough. I just don't know what's wrong with my training ground. It looked exactly like the kind of guests I had in mind. If you'd be up for testing it out and maybe giving some feedback, we'd love to play. I mean, Paimon means help. We'd love to help. Awesome, then please follow the course I designed. Your first challenge is nearby. The second one's over that way. I marked the entrance to make it easy to spot. The last challenge still needs a bit of work. I'll go fix it up now and wait for you there. As for the rest, well, there's definitely some technique to hitting targets, but for your first time, just go with your instincts. Too much explanation will only trip you up. Well then, have fun. After briefly explaining the course, Final hurries off to finish setting up the final challenge. Imagine the target someone you really don't like. What the fuck? Destroy all flying targets. But I don't get what I do. Oh, I see. I shoot these things. Alright. What? Oh, I see now. First channel's clear. The second one Final mentioned should be that way.
I'll keep this close.
This is the second challenge. From here on, the terrain starts to play a role. Oh, and in the second half, the targets will start moving, so be ready to shoot on the run. Isn't this spoil the most exciting part of the challenge? I don't think she understands the problem now. It feels like a surprise. There's no suspense. Shh, keep it down, Paimon. Did you hear that? Paimon didn't hear anything at all. Was there a strange sound? Traveler, you're just messing with Paimon. There's nothing there, right? This isn't the type of surprise Paimon wanted. You hear meanie. Just for that, you're leading the way from now on. What the fuck? Probably knew it was just blood. Paimon thought that he jumped out of her chest. Honestly, you waited for us for the third challenge. It should be over there, right?
Is this an answer from this world?
Burn it down!
Why don't we figure out what's wrong with the training ground? That doesn't matter anymore. It's time I started getting my affairs in order. Huh? What happened? All my targets have vanished. Again. Maybe someone took them by accident? Nah, it's happened before. I had new materials, made new ones, and hid them somewhere no one would think to look. But they've been taken again, which means someone's doing this on purpose. I felt an eerie sensation in that cave just now. Could this have something to do with those sneaky thieves? That was just me messing with you. So stupid. Wait, so you sense it too? That feeling of being watched? My instincts are never wrong. And anyway, my targets aren't worth that much. Who'd want to steal them? Even though I never took the really risky commissions when I was a treasure hunter, you don't spend that many years in a profession like mine without making a few enemies. By taking the targets, they're sending me a sign. The next target's me. Looks like I should have changed careers much sooner. I never thought I'd be sacrificing my life for a job like that at such a young age. Maybe you're overthinking it. Once we catch the thief, everything will become clear. You two are so kind. If you have the time, please do attend my funeral. Oh my god, stupid. Can we not keep bringing up your funeral? There's still a chance we can fix this. Is that what they call the energy of babes? Alright. I'll hang in there just a bit more. Yeah. We're babes. At the very least, I won't give up until they actually come knocking. After all, I poured almost all my savings into this training ground. I've dealt with treasure hunters before in my experience. If you want to catch them, the best way is to bait a trap. You can get target making materials at the Crumb Cake craft shop. I've been there a few times. Since they're after targets, let's use some to lure them out. Alright, I'll leave the thief to you two. As for me, I'll stay here and get started on fixing the third challenge they messed up. We're going to like an FS house. One, two, that's probably not enough for the Hollands, is it? Fuck, use material, dude. Hi there, let Paimon introduce herself. Paimon's Paimon, and she's Traveler. We're here on Vinyl's behalf to ask if you have any materials for making targets. Vinyl? Oh, you mean Uncle Young. He's run out of targets again. He just picked up a new badge the other day. Sounds like his training grounds are roaring success. I actually expect the opposite. Paimon thinks the only real customers are the two of us. Huh? What happened? The girl seems concerned, so you tell her about the missing targets. So things have been tough for him. No wonder he looks so down. If you hadn't told me, we'd have had no idea. What do you mean by we? The kids around here. We all know Uncle Young needs target material, so whenever we come across any, we collect them to sell to him. Did you know the targets were being stolen? Yes. But we didn't steal them. We just sold them targets that we got back, that's all. That's crazy. So it was just one set of targets, but he ended up paying for it over and over again. Poor Vino. Sorry, we really didn't know Uncle Young's business wasn't doing well. We figured if he kept buying that many targets, he must be kinda rich. He used up almost all his savings just to keep the training ground afloat. I'm really sorry. If there's anything I can do to help, you can start by telling me who the real thief is. Well, I guess it was the Hollow Hands, but they're not bad guys. The Hollow Hands? Who are they? I can't tell you that. Rhino really needs our help right now, so no matter what, we have to find out who's been stealing those targets. Alright. But we don't really know who they are. They always vanish fast, and no one's ever seen them. I think they're like Reed Miller, a good kind of thief. We trade them sometimes, no matter what we bring them. They always give us something really valuable in return. And that's how you've been getting the targets back. Yeah, it's not always just targets though. They sometimes give us more or other valuable parts. They really helped us a lot. Weird. What could the Hollow Hands have against Phino? We just thought these have their reasons for thieving, so we figured Uncle Young must be loaded or something. So sorry. If you want to get his target back, you could try trading them for some old portable bearings. I don't know if there's enough left, though. Uncle Young already bought some just a few days ago. It's not like we have any other ideas. Let's give it a try. Did you find any? This might not be enough. Try looking for a few more. Shorts. Now this is art. If only I could show those old geezers back at the auction house. I think it's wonderful too. Indeed, the composition is rough, yet somehow exquisite, the form chaotic, but strangely ordered. Aino has managed to redefine the entire meaning of scrap using a language purely her own. If only the world were left in the hands of people like us. More is a pity. There's always the uncultured Philistines who rise to the top. I'm not sure I want that responsibility. I completely understand. Simply explaining beauty to those tasteless yahoos is exhausting, let alone doing anything else. Those trend-chasing sheeple were actually to hitch themselves to the bandwagon of Aino's brilliance. Shudder to think. True art is best left to people like us to enjoy in peace.
Light it up!
Whoa. This must be one of those old portable bearings. Are there any more around? You don't seem to have enough yet. Let's keep looking. That should be enough. Let's check with Cisco. The fuck? We got 3 of those old portable bearings. This should be enough. So now it's time to trade, right? Where's the trading spot? Is it okay if I'm the one that makes the trade? I promise I'll tell them not to bother Uncle Young ever again. You'd find out who they are. Cisco, you trust the Hollow Hands even though they won't show you their faces, right? Then surely you can trust Traveler and Paimon too. Okay, Paimon, you got a point. I guess in a place like Notcry, trusting others is never easy. To tell you the truth, I feel kind of scared every time I go to the cave to trade. It's pitch black in there, and you can hear this rustling sound. I always feel like there are a load of eyes staring at me. Rhino said he felt like he was being watched too. It has to be them. But they're not bad guys, really. Every time we walk up to the little trade box, we leave our stuff inside, then close our eyes and count to 77. Then whoosh, it's gone, replaced by a gift. It's been like that every single time. They've never hurt any of us. Why 77? I heard it's because Reed Miller once stole 77 treasures from the governor's palace. But Bozena says it's actually because he had 77 loyal followers. Or maybe it's because Reed Miller fell out of the window and did 77 somersaults before hitting the ground. If that's the case, I don't think he remembered his legendary thief. I bet a monster shows up at 78 and eats you. Probably get sleepy recounting further. We can just open our eyes at 76. Traveler, you're just messing with Paimon again, aren't you? Anyway, everyone has a different story, but they all include the number 77, so who knows, maybe your version's the truth after all. Okay, we'll look to trade, and we'll tell everyone about Uncle Young too. We'll also do our best to gather targets for him. No charge this time. First, we better go say sorry.
Rise with the sun!
This should be the cave with a hollow hand that hides out, right? It's kind of spooky in here. There's a little box. See how people trade with the hollow hands. Let's quickly put our stuff to trade inside. What are we supposed to do next? Start counting and close our eyes? Start from 1. Alright, let's close our eyes and you can start counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 4. Are you counting slowly on purpose? It's kind of scary not being able to see anything. Alright, I'll count faster. As time goes on, you feel Paimon tugging at your clothes more tightly. As he entered the 30s, a soft rustling sound seems to be coming from somewhere nearby. 15, that was 50, right? We're able to doze off. Come on, focus. 75, 76. It's probably okay to take a little peek now, right? 77. Traveler, look, Sniffermoles. So the Hollow Hands are... Huh, legendary elusive rogues. The Hollow Hands are actually a bunch of Sniffermoles. I guess it makes sense now she thinks about it. Why did you steal Vinyl's targets? You don't seem to understand Paimon's question. 77? Squeak squeak. Nancy, so what's 77 supposed to mean? Read Miller 77 treasures? His 77 loyal followers? Squeak squeak, squeak squeak. Tell Paimon they think 77 sounds like squeak squeak. Could that be it? 7 squeak 7s? Squeakly squeaking? Paimon's confused. Squeak squeak, squeak squeak. So Nan, we still don't really know what it means. Where's an FO when we need her? Don't find those targets. It was you guys who took them.
I'll keep
There's
this
a gift for
close.
us? Squeak squeak. Oh, more goodies. We'll gladly accept. Squeak squeak.
A reward on the road. What the fuck do I do? I don't get what I just did. Star's been used to the Inder nest too. Oh, it looks like the mole nest over there is hiding a bunch of goodies. This must be the treasure chamber, huh? Where is the mole on the bridge to the right? Oh my god. Give me time to read out loud, damn it. Let's help the server mole move this pesky thing. Living in Europe, you can just do a tremor. Alright, that should be all the targets. So they were using them as bedding all along. That's why they kept going after Vino. I thought their burrows looked a lot cozier than those targets. Probably has something to do with their colors and patterns.
I would think so too. Those burrows look super comfy. As for Vinyl's target, maybe they got some special appeal only a sniffer mole would understand. Still, even if we bring the target back now, they'll probably just get stolen again in a few days. What should we do? Let's get them something better. Great idea. We can leave a gift at the entrance to their treasure chamber. Let's head back and see Dino. That's fucked up. Apparently, if you transfer your Pokemon into ZA, they're stuck there forever. Great.
Light it up!
Get the fuck off my screen, dude. Alright, let's see. Found you. How am I supposed to do this?
A reward on the road.
Ah, you're back. I was just wondering if I should start getting my affairs. Never mind. It's good to see you back in one piece. You can rest easy by now. Those sneaky target thieves are definitely not all enemies of yours. Really? Actually, that girl Cisco came to apologize just now. She said the ones behind there are called the Hollow Hands. They sound like a pretty serious organization. They're a bunch of sniffer moles. Sniffer moles, come to think of it. Though I did feel like I was being watched, it never felt ominous, not like all the times I've sensed real danger. But why would they want to steal my targets? I'll find out everything you covered. So that's what this was all about. I was this close to making arrangements for my funeral. Looks like I ought to teach them a lesson. They didn't mean anything by it. No, that's not what I meant. If a few old portable bearings were enough to trade back to targets, that means the exchange rate's totally in our favor. You mean if I show up with all sorts of gifts next time, I might get something amazing in return. Maybe I can make back all the losses from those stolen targets sooner than I thought. Those losses weren't actually caused by the Hollow Hands. Yeah, I know. Cisco told me already. Still, I'm not going to ask those kids to pay anything. She was chirping away just now, giving me all sorts of feedback on the training ground, and she even promised to bring her friends to come play. Honestly, that's worth more to me than any amount of Mora. So we're back to exchange rates again, huh? Textbook treasure hunter's instincts. Former treasure hunter. Thanks a lot. I think I figured out how to make this place more fun. I just hope more folks will want to stop by. Want to give it a shot? The final challenge. I promise it's way more fun than the first two. Let's give it a go. That's the reaction. Like we ever say no to something fun. I just finished adjusting the third challenge based on Cisco's suggestion. It should be really fun. Alright, ooh. Oh, there it is. Oh, those are the butterfly things. Motherfucker, don't do it. Don't do it. Follow the silver path. Oh, that's cool. I'll transition. Congratulations, you're the first team to complete all the challenges. Hey, look, even the Hollow Hands came to cheer us on. Maybe they were waiting for the chance to steal the targets. I gotta find them something comfier, some comfier bedding material than those targets. Alright, I almost forgot your victory prize. This is stuff I gathered back in the day. It's worth a decent amount, but that was to Vino, the treasure hunter. For Vino, the training ground boss, it's not much use anymore. Please take this as a token of my gratitude. Luckily, we're not training ground bosses, so we will gladly take this treasure off your hands. Come on now, my training ground will always be free for the two of you. Drop by anytime you like. That was a cute little quest.
Is this an answer from this
What
world?
the fuck? Seal obtained. Man, that was annoying, these seal stuff. fuck is
Show no
this?
mercy.
Pyroclastic surge!
I'll keep this close.
Devs don't listen.
Rise with the sun! Light it up!
Whoever makes these creatures should kill themselves. Alright, let's take a gander at this thing. Warning, intruder detected, scanning identity. Intruder has been registered as a companion or on the Concake Friendship Guide. Warning module deactivated. Duster mode, preparation complete. Workshop strobe, preparation complete. Companion, do you wish to open it? Goodbye. What is a workshop show? Yeah, chosen to open workshop show. Key match error. Opening failed. What is the duster mode? Companion is chosen to activate duster mode. Dusting module activated. Simulation target companion.
Fulfill our pact! Let the world collide!
Red from the sky!
What the fuck is that? What's the guy doing there? Could he be part of the Wild Hunt? He doesn't look like one of them. He's fighting the Wild Hunt too, so they're not on the same side? That's kind of strange though.
Show no mercy!
I stand against the long night. Burn it down and purge the darkness.
Rev the engines!
The driver is playing the Wild Hunt. What the fuck? How do I interact with it?
Break them down.
What's this? Did it belong to the strange guy? Where'd he go? What the fuck? The monsters have dispersed. The darkness who has not faded. You may need to enlist or help a professional who knows more about the Wild Hunt.
Rev the engines!
Get to work!
Rise with the sun!
Is this an answer from this world?
Mm-hmm.
Light it up!
Show no mercy!
Is this an answer from this world?
Fulfill our
It looks like the Wild Hunt's here too.
Pyroclastic surge!
What if I lost to that strange guy?
Is this An answer from this world?
Dormos, blah blah blah. Man, they always gotta ruin fucking this something.
I'll keep this close.
Up, and away. Who's your sister? o'clock.
Burn it down!
Oh, it's the sister.
Now where in the world did I put that book?
Nonsensical stories. You seem familiar.
Light it up! Burn it down!
I'll keep this close.
Show no mercy.
12, 13.
A reward on the road.
Light it up! Try and stop me! something to add to my collection. Burn it down!
Oh, this is the weapon domain.
Rise with the sun!
Just continue along this way, I guess.
Watch out!
Burn it down!
What the fuck? Where is it? Oh.
Is this an answer from this world?
Light it up!
What am I supposed to investigate here? the fuck? Huh? What's that over there? Or Green Island. Oh, yeah. Huh? Cracker 3? You're back? I can't say that. That's weird. You didn't collect the fragment, so why are you here so soon? Hello. I'm sorry, please let me explain. There's a really good reason I'm dressed like this. It's not a heresy or anything, I swear. Huh, Prime hasn't even said anything yet. Huh? Oh, you're just an adventurer from the outside. By the moon goddess's silken locks, I thought you were... Wait a sec. Were you dressed like that? And acting like it's totally normal to boot. Well, it's my favorite outfit. Wait, you must be... You're the one the Moon Maiden holds dear. Talented beyond belief and totally unfazed, even with all this Kuvaki turbulence. About that, well, I don't think we can just skip over details, but seriously, why are you dressed like that? What are you doing here? And what even is Kuvaki turbulence? Pardon my rudeness. I am she who served the Frost Moon, born of the tides and bear the High Priestess's mantle. Beneath the moon's silver gaze in this sublunary sphere, I am known as Vernatska. But you two can just call me Verna. I'm currently on a very secret mission to restore a balance to Kuvaki here, so if I may, how should I address you both? In this sublunary sphere, I am known as the Traveler. The little one's Paimon. I'm such a fucking weirdo. Copying the way she talks? Really? Fine. In this sublunary sphere, Paimon is... That was super embarrassing. Wait, you mentioned you're on a secret mission. It's not very secret if you just tell us immediately, is it? And calling yourself a high priestess while dressed like that? You ain't fooling anyone, miss. Well, you can't just book by its cover it wears, yes? We too have had scammers parading around Nasha Town, Frostmoon robes they clearly found somewhere. I know, a demonstration of our ancestors' blessings should convince you of my identity. Bear witness. Yeah. Whoa. The Kuvaki power is intense. Paimon, run, I'll cover you. Wait, seriously? Traveler, are you okay? Hey, don't mess around with you. Nothing happened. Nothing ever happens. Oops, I forgot. This outfit wears off Kuvaki. Hang on, I'll take it off and try again. Oh, with the turbulence foot, I might get a little nosebleeds in my suit. Well, since it won't take long, I guess it'll be fine. Okay, first I'll do this strap here. Wait, no need to go that far. We believe you. Just keep the suit on. Great, does that mean you two will be willing to help me with my mission? Traveler, did Paimon pass out for a minute or 10? Why is she suddenly asking us about some promise we've never heard about? It's gotta be fake. I'm not sure of it. I told you I'm not faking. Forget it. Let's put my identity aside for now. Like they say, small slips sink big ships. If we leave the Kuvaki turbulence alone, we'll have a catastrophe in our hands before long. Then you should get more to help. I see. Looks like we can... Okay, I need to check something. Because I think this is Scandinavia. Crumb cake. Oh my god, it is. See, looks like we just... Then you should get more people to help. Unfortunately, I can't. The others don't have my level of resistance. If I call in backup, they'll be dealing with much, much worse than a simple nosebleed. That's why having helpers like you two show up is a rare stroke of luck. Alright, fine. We're adventurers, and we don't say no to folks in need. Even if we seem a bit unreliable, but even Paimon can tell us something's definitely off here. Maybe we can help. Let me check the map. Oh, Scandinavia. Norway, Sweden, Finland, Denmark, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. I don't remember which parts counts as Scandinavia. Denmark, Finland, Sweden, and Norway. Okay. Excuse me, I don't even know I'm the most reliable priestess there is, and you two seem even more reliable, so I'll share the super duper reliable foolproof plan with you. Let's cut to the chase. Those two rotating boulders are the cause of this Kuvaki turbulence. Ever since the time of the first moon chanter, Lady Isla, the Kuvakian Thunderclap Reef has always been unstable, but things have gotten worse since the two large rocks fell from the sky. As the scripture says, O Moon Maiden, even the immutable law set by the dread sovereign of the firmament shall be bend to your song, and even the tides of time and heaven's signs will. What was the next line again? Oh well, I'm sure you get the idea. Haven't gets the idea. They're just super unreliable. Oh, come on. Forgetting one little verse in a prayer doesn't make me a bad priestess. Besides, we're not counting on prayers to fix this. We're using science. Based on my calculations, those two stones are filled with powerful Kuvaki energies, which is why the balance here is particularly messed up. The solution is simple. We're going to fight fire with fire. If we use other Kuvaki charge fragments and hit those boulders at precise angles, we will be able to counteract the disruption and calm the turbulent Kuvaki down. An exquisite plan, truly. Right? See, this is why the Moon Maiden favors you, Traveler. You got a sharp eye for genius. All I've been doing is riding her dick. Paimon doesn't really get all this calculating and analyzing, but Paimon's not sure if she can trust anything you say, Verna. Well, we won't know unless we try, but there's a problem. Croca 7, who went looking for stone fragments, still haven't come back. 5 and 7, now that you say that, Paimon doesn't remember you mentioning at Croca 3, was it? That's right, Croca V and Croca 7, and are its successor models. These little fellows are amazing helpers. If only the original Croca 1 was still around. Well, that's a long story for another time. I wish I could go find them myself, but my nose started bleeding like crazy after I took a few steps in. And that's where we need to step in, right? Oh my, Paimon, you're just as warm and kind as you look. Thank you so much for volunteering to help me. Paimon's not doing this just for you. This is for everyone's sake. Wait, why did Paimon say something like that? In any case, everything will be okay as long as we help find Croca 5 and 7 in those stone fragments, right? Yes, and once you've collected the stone fragments, just toss them up into those two large stones. That's the beauty of proper scientific solution. It works no matter who tries it. Alright, my reliable traveler in Paimon, I'll be counting on you. Well, hey Simon, what's up? I was responding to some messages. We are doing Genshin. We are apparent. So we got some stuff. This quest was called for Green Island. Blah blah blah, referring to, you know, Greenland's all ice. Iceland is where it's all green. Crumb Cake's Norwegian. This lady's I by the says something about something that sounds like by Odin's beard or whatever. I'm like, holy shit, we're in fucking Scandinavia. How was your night? I picked Mizuki. I already have I think I have C60 here. Yeah, I have C60, yeah. No, it's Scandinavia. Snechnaya is for sure Russia. I wasn't sure about Not Cry, but it's Scandinavia. So we're in Scandinavia for this version. We'll be in Russia next year probably. This region is also where our spaceship is, so we're looking for that. Sounds really good. And yeah, those burgers are huge. Ah, I found it. Hey, is that crack of 3 or 5? It's like a cat that's crawling. I can't get out. Let's send them back. Yeah, they're different. They have like their own like religion and everything. They have their own like elemental powers and stuff. In fact, it's like apparently we can get our lost powers by messing around and not cry. So that's cool. Our fucking alien powers, whatever that is. No, she's my bestie. She doesn't like that I'm acting all cringe though. Alright, my ever-reliable traveler in Paimon, I'll be counting on you. Once you've collected the stone fragments, just toss them up on those 2 large stones. I've been like riding her dick nonstop and Paimon's getting pissed.
Rev the engines!
Nothing's happening. Do we still need more fragments? Fuck.
Light it up! Try and stop me!
Have you done the champions meet in Uma Musume? Because, you know, you get rewards just for like participating. Oh, the robots there seem to be pointing in that direction. Have they detected something? Oh, it looks like the way is blocked by that rock over there. Okay, I don't know if you can still do it if you didn't do the day 1 stuff, which was like the last 2 days. And is this the way to go? My little minions. Now what? Ah! What? I'll send you over here. It's got the fragment, but now it's stuck. What was Rana thinking when she sent them all up? Forget it, Traveler. Let's send them back up.
Is this an answer from this world?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do right now, so I'm just playing it. That's why I said it's gonna be a long stream. What should we do? It doesn't look like we can leave through here. Wait, Paimon sees some light over there. Maybe there's another way around. I underestimated how long everything would take. I was hoping to do some Limbacy and start the FGO event, to finish the HSR event. Oh well, I'll get around to those later. Finally made it out. Paimon didn't expect that collapse. That was so scary. Good thing we managed to find another exit. With all that noise just now, Reina must have heard it too, right? Paimon had better hurry back and bring her here before she tries to dig into the cave. She might get herself trapped. Taking advantage of her ability to fly, Paimon goes around to the other side of the mountain, blah blah blah. I can't even read out loud if I collapse. Oh no, how did this happen? Traveler and Paimon, are you both alright? You mean you didn't hear that huge noise just now? And it's a little late to say, are you alright, isn't it? We're standing here, aren't we? Sorry, I was busy calibrating Kraka 3, so I wasn't paying attention. Indeed, you have proven exceptionally trustworthy, Traveler, more so than even myself as a priestess. If I encountered such circumstances, I fear I would have been at a complete loss. Alright, let's see what you've been up to, little Krakus. Why she called him that? Oh, aren't you a right troublemaker? You found the pieces, but didn't come back on time. So, Traveler and Paimon had to turn this place upside down just looking for you. Well, they found the pieces, but got stuck on their way back. Don't you think you might have messed the settings up somewhere, Verna? Certainly not. I'm a direct apprentice of the famous Papa Wrench, the finest mechanic on Hisi Island. There's no way I'd mess up a simple recall function. Nope, definitely not. Yeah, see that I don't know. This ask this like Scandinavian lady. You know, you're both white. You guys can deal with it. But yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like, I don't get why people are like, oh, Dead Week, worst event ever. I'm like, I love Dead Week. I love being able to like take my time playing FGO. Oh my gosh, shut the fuck up. Let FGO have Dead Week so I can play other games. Don't think Paimon didn't hear you. And let's face it, bad recall function or not, they didn't return. And that's a fact. Paimon fact. Oh, but they have returned. You two reliable souls did bring them back, didn't you? Now, all you have to do is toss this fragment up like you did previously and everything should go off without a hitch. You're seriously sidestepping the issue here. As the sacred prayer goes, oh great father Genesis, forger of the tripled moons. So what, just like some Scandinavian language? I don't know any. Takoya Yanukwinen, let your wrath right that askew throne, that the fair one may become thy. What comes next? Forget the chant. Scientifically speaking, no matter the problem, a few good whacks will do the trick. Percussive maintenance, go! Yeah, science! That's right. Whether it's treasure hoarders, specters, or troublemakers from who knows where, just whack them a few times, you're good to go. Wait, how's any of this even remotely scientific? No matter how Paimon looks at it, something about this place feels off. Are we sure we won't accidentally blow the whole island sky high? You're a funny one, Paimon. Nobody would be silly enough to blow their own home apart, right? Right? That's the truth. I've been secretly, I've been thoroughly researching this for a long time and can vouch that it is a very reliable plan. And we did test it once just now, didn't we? I guess we got no choice but to try at this point. You know, I was pretty proud of myself that I was able to figure that this is Scandinavia from context clues. You know, they never say shit about like where the regions are based off of. Oh, what the fuck? There we go.
Rise with the sun.
Oh. She called my Kextel I clue. Oh, what the fuck? There's a teleporter right here that I could have used. Ah! There's a new feature where you can just like chuck rocks. It's so silly. Don't forget, you have to do your dailies to get the free character. You can choose between all these. Yep, you have to log in, do 4 commissions, spend 120 resin, and you get your you have to do that for 8 weeks. What's going on now? The Kavaki feels even more unstable than before. Is this all part of the plan? No need to panic. This is just a minor technical issue. Nothing to worry about. We successfully adjusted the Kavaki from a chaotic state to a reverse chaotic state. Now we just need to nudge it back to normal. Think about it this way. If things had already gone from bad to incomprehensible, there's no room left for it to get any worse, right? Your explanation is what's incomprehensible. How can you stay so calm when everything's falling apart? Because panicking won't help. Stay calm. Let us think clearly and find a way out of this mess. I'm sorry. I lied. I'm totally freaking out. I'm just trying to look like I'm not. Tyler, Paimon, what in this name are we supposed to do? I don't know. You're the scientist. I'm just your little henchman. So you're just going to dump the problem on us now? Hey, if you're really a priestess of the Frost Moon signs, don't you have some kind of prayer or spell that can stop the storm? You say like such things exist. Ugh. That's why we place our trust in science. Yes, we still got science, don't we? Now let me check. Just as I suspected. Kraka 3's readings suggest a source of faint Kavaki traces nearby, almost identical to that of the other fragments. And the first 2 fragments tip the Kavaki into a reverse chaotic state, and the third one should be able to bring it to a state of minimized turbulence. Yep, that has to be it. Huh, so it was just a miscalculation after all. I knew the plan itself was absolutely foolproof. Traveler, Paimon, this way. Looks like we don't have any other leads. Might as well follow Verna. Come on, Traveler. Alright, let's go look for it. Found it, see? I told you to trust in the power of science. You arrive at last. You're Elysium. Elysium! What the fuck? Get out of here. There's someone else here too? Who are you? I am the dawn's first breath upon the world's weary brow, the final draught of nectar drawn from a bitter well. I am mother to all and daughter to all. Is that a prayer? Seems like this place is turning into a gathering spot for priestesses. That does sound like part of a rite, but it's a verse only a moon chanter is allowed to recite. A true priestess would never get to sequence their prayers wrong. Another fraud in a borrowed robe. I've seen plenty of your kind. Last time, it was a woman called Hidimbi. She too dressed the part, but played the role and fooled quite a few. But tough luck for you, imposter. You got a real priestess right here, and I can see through your disguise. Did the mask carving determine the actor's birth? What matters is that she sits in that seat, and thus she plays the role. In this sublunary sphere, are we not all masked? It is merely that some veils can be seen and others not. Whoa, that sounds profound. Nothing else. She sounds more priestessy than you, Verna. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? It's okay, Verna. Even if you're an imposter. Excuse you? I'm not the imposter. She is. Man, Genshin's so silly. You outsiders are so easily tricked. Ignore the sweet words and look past the surface ones. Why don't you? Never mind. According to my calculations, you've hidden the fragment we were looking for inside this moon mirror. Isn't that right? That's no trinket for the common hands. Hand it over, or I'll use the moon goddess's favor to give you your head a very enthusiastic blessing. Are you a priestess or a thug, Rhoda? What? You want me to bow, kiss the forehead of the scammer, and sing her a dainty hymn while you're at it? How's not the time for etiquette? Your desires unfurl before me like threads, and I have traced your destined weave. But this is no place for us to speak. Walk with me, and I shall lay bare the tapestry. Tapestry. Huh? Where did she go? She just disappeared. Strange lady. Who exactly is she? She doesn't seem like a bad person. Scammers never seem like villains when you first see them. That's exactly how they pull the wool over their victims' eyes. Who knows where she stole our garb from? But she can't fool me. I knew she was fake the instant I laid eyes on her. Paimon doesn't get all this religious stuff, but even though she talks funny, she sounds so gentle and kind. I can speak more gently too, you know. That imposter just happens to have a nicer manner of speech, greater skill in channeling the moon goddess's blessing, and more experience with using the moon mirror. Alright. I know she looks more like a Frost Moon priestess than I do, but that doesn't matter now. I'm the real one, and she's the fake. What matters is catching up to her and taking the fragment back. Let's follow the moon lane up this way. It may be an old method with zero scientific basis, but since you're out of options, you might as well. I got like someone asking me a question. How come no one's using vodka for the long champions meet? And I'm like, long F. You have to be like a fucking insane person to make her run Gemini Cup, which I am. I was getting like I quite a number of wins with her too. But holy shit, it's a pain in the ass. Meet me again, hero of Elysium. Get it right, it's heroes, plural. Now hand over the fragment, imposter. You heard the lady. Hand it over. Is that what you seek not right before your eyes? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Guess I'll give you that blessing to the head. Wait, what did you say? You're just giving it to us? Then why have us come all the way in the first place? Because this is where it must happen. Fate demands it. I have waited too long, endured too much. All for this moment, all for the birth of a god. But it matters not. Soon it will end, and the newborn god will drape the world in sheer joy. What are you even talking about? Via, I have glimpsed in the mirror of stars. There is no place in a world where the god has now been born. First off, it's Verna, not Via. Don't you know it's rude to wait? You weren't talking about me, were you? Indeed. So then, do what must be done. The ending you seek awaits. Wait. That Furino clip. What? We're not here to hurt you or anything. You're just so vague and cryptic all the time. It's getting on Paimon's nerves. And what's with the Kavaki turbulence around here? Why is that fragment in your hands? This ending we seek would sure be nice with an explanation of, well, anything. Patience, once all comes to an end, we'll meet again. Eh? You seek answers, do you not? When the moment comes, the path ahead will open. Well then, I shall await you at the court of the first edict. Huh? But isn't the court of the first edict already... Oh, Nightingale, Soars about to play over Regis and frozen pit. Fuck. Hey, stop right there. Oh, Traveler, watch out. Looks like something's woken up. Dude's just standing there. The hell? This is unbelievable. What does this fraud think she is? The nerve of her. Taking control of a sacred Frost Knight sign and turning it against us. We'll be giving that head of hers a blessing and a sermon. Anyway, first things first. Let's gather the remaining Kuhenki on the island. Extract the last fragment from the moon mirror and stabilize the disturbance once and for all. You've been up to anything else?
Is this an answer from this world?
Anyway, first things first, blah blah. Alright, we just read this. Alright. Let's go look for the fragments.
Rise with the sun.
I get it. Well. Busy. How's hanging with Misa?
Burn it down.
Been getting some good Japanese practice too while you're at it. The fuck? Where do I go here?
Fulfill our pact! Pyroclastic surge!
A reward on the road.
That's great. I mean, like, that language barrier does help you learn that language finally. It will become really useful for your Japan trip. Oh my god, fuck you. This little thing got me, like, chasing after like this? The hell? The helly? I mean, it's nice that she's, like, patient with you.
Rise with the sun.
And she enjoys your bits. That can be hard to come across.
Burn it down.
Is this an answer from this world?
Where'd it go? Oh, unfortunate. You gotta explain the joke. Slowly convert her humor to yours. What if you just move the stone's trash in the mirror and got it together? Okay. Where the fuck do I do this though? Oh my god. How do I do this? Oh, okay. So move this one here. Move this one here. Move this one this way. Move this one again, I guess. Oh, I did it.
I'll keep this close.
Okay, where do I throw it? Do I even have a stone fragment? Oh, there we go. Grab it. This is like Kamen Rider Ryuki with the mirror world and shit. Nice, nice. How's it going? Oh, speaking of Pokemon, my brother started Violet. He wanted to play Violet for a while, and he's following a guide on like best way to do it. And he's been enjoying like the pathing the guide said compared to like how he first played it. 230 is only 22%. I don't want to hear that, bro. See, all according to plan, the Govaki turbulence has been neutralized. That was nothing like your original plan. With all the accidents along the way, Paimon can't tell if you're optimistic or just shameless. I'll take that as a compliment. After all, being pessimistic and risk-averse won't get us through situations like this. Okay, fair enough, but Paimon can't help but wonder, why are you out here all on your own? Shouldn't the other science be helping out in some way? Well, since you've helped me get this far, I suppose I should come clean. This island is, in a way, considered a forbidden place for us Frostmoon science, and I may have committed an even greater sin. Forbidden? But we were able to just walk in! In our territories, that's not so uncommon. What truly holds people back isn't the walls, you see, but the ones they built within their hearts. What the fuck? Don't... Oh, getting all philosophical on me? Since when did you get so philosophical? Oh my god. Hey, wait, don't touch the question. I synced with Paimon, what the fuck? Seriously though, I wanted to try solving the problem using robots. You probably know this already, but most of us Frostmoon science aren't exactly big fans of tech. I thought if my plan went well this time, maybe I could finally convince those blockheaded, I mean those very steady, if rather conservative higher-ups to reconsider their stance. Hold on. I can say that, can't I? Technically the robots were part of our operation, and since we succeeded, they clearly played their part in our success, right? Even though the part they played wasn't constructive, pretty sure my part in your success was far greater. Of course! Their contribution beyond question, Traveler, but for the greater good, sometimes a little rhetorical embellishment is necessary. I can't even convince myself. But hey, if not this time, then there's always next time. I'll keep pushing forward, and one day these little fellows will make a big difference. I believe they will. Okay, but before I talk about the future, those two big rocks, they flew off in that direction, right? They did, and if we go that way, we'll end up at the court of the first edict. The court of the first edict? Wait, isn't that where the strange lady, you know, the one who's seen even more priestessy than you do, Verna, said she was headed? You're breaking my heart, Paimon. Even now, you still think that suspicious lady's priestess acts more convincing than I am? Anyway, I'm sure she was just bluffing, because, well, the court of the first edict was sealed off 500 years ago. 500 years ago? That's when everything happened! That place used to be one of our sacred sites. 500 years ago, Lady Isla, the moon chanter who witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden, personally sealed it shut. Forget some outsider con artist. Even after generation moon chanters, no one has ever broken the seal Lady Isla place. It's not for a lack of trying, just that no one's ever succeeded. Nothing ever happens real. But that leaves us with no clues at all. How are we supposed to track her down now? Don't worry, I've already come up with another brilliant plan, although it might need just a tiny bit of prep. Just a little, probably. Okay, I'll go clean up the robots first. Thanks for all the help, Traveler and Paimon. Oh, fair frost moon, we for me a gentle hymn, and bless the nightingale-hearted wayfarers, for ye have stolen the fell curse of the north wind, and the silver spire that sought to pierce the firmament shall no longer, well, I never did memorize Lady Isla's prayers properly. Anyway, thank you, and maybe meet again. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, so I remember I mentioned there's some politics stuff you wouldn't get. Recently, some like right-wing guy with like a huge following, you know, the East Lib basically, he got shot. So there's been like tons of memes about it. Because one of the things he says like, to keep guns we have to make sacrifices, and this dude's like pro-guns. So it's like really ironic. And then he has like a tweet from like 10 years ago or something. He's like, dude, I just felt like I got shot by an AK-15 or whatever. So people have been like retweeting that. I'm people. But yeah, like, it's really like dumb politics stuff. There's like a ton more, like it's like on a deeper level, but that's like the gist of it.
Take me up.
So there have been like lots of like memes and edits of it and stuff like that. But there are like more serious stuff from that, from what happened, but you know, that one's like, since you don't live in America, it's not too important. Yeah, it goes beyond just like guns bad. It's just so that's why I didn't like bringing it up, because like it's frustrating, you know. But yeah, it was really funny, you know. It was like guns good, and then you know gets shot.
Rise with the sun!
Is this an answer from this world?
Get to work.
For real. I mean, like, if you're like an asshole with like a huge following.
The sun feels almost as hot as those studio lights I'm in front of all the time. Good thing there can only be one sun.
Cause like even like Trump got shot at twice.
Fulfill our pact.
Burn it down!
A reward on the road.
Oh. Or there's one location I want to show off. Yeah. Okay.
Light it up!
My friend hates this statue. Cause there's something this statue does. She has her like whole feet out. I'm like, holy shit.
Rise with the sun!
I still need to do like the Natlan, oh not that, the Not Cry story stuff, but I just been like trying to unlock areas. What the fuck's this dude?
Hit. Light it up! Full throttle! Rise with the sun! Try and stop me!
Where's the last one?
I'll keep this close.
He hates C because she got her feet out like all the time. She won't put the grippers away. I guess that's not how it works.
Full throttle!
What the fuck? Where am I?
Rev the...
How are you liking Seed? I know she has like a cool robot thing, or mech or whatever. Well, that's about it. Rip. Well, I mean, Genshin can do like Nilu is a great example, where you use like one element and then one Dendro or something. That was like a really strong Nilu team. A strong like Escoffier team is 3 Cryo, 1 Hydro. So as long as you have like a one non-electric, that should be good, right? If you have like the team comps for it. I don't know if you do though. You can't just say just have blah blah blah. I know that's rough. Alright. Looking for these stupid lunar thingy. Innocuous. Is this the deadly assault thing you're talking about? Or is this something else? Oh, okay, okay.
Phew.
Yeah, Genshin doesn't have it. Instead, it has like depending on what your elemental lineup is. So if you have like 2 pyros, you get an attack boost. If you have 2 electros, you have a energy recharge boost, and so on and so forth. It doesn't have like, oh, if you have X character, it does more damage. What the fuck? I can't find this like Renoculus. It's like somewhere on the map. Oh, I think I see them. That game was hella fun. Alright, I collected some stuff. Let's go back to unlocking these teleporters. Oh my god, I still have this fucking section to go through. Long night ahead, like I mentioned. Yeah. No Switch 2 for me though. I only want to play Pokemon. The games are so expensive. I say as I play gacha. But I really do like my gacha games. Otherwise I wouldn't be playing them. I get so fucking like annoyed. I was like, okay, yeah, I like spending my money on gacha. Shut the fuck up, man. It's like, it's my money. And then people go, oh, it's such a waste of money, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, so let me waste my money. It's none of your business. Yeah, gacha eats up all my time. It's insane how much time you need to play these games.
Rise with the sun.
Not like back in the day, you can just like boot something up and that's it. I remember like the old gachas I used to play, they were pretty much like just like start and play. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, cause okay, so because like what happened was like you know, I do my Nikkei costume gachas because I like getting them, and people were like, oh, what a waste of money. She doesn't have her like tits bare. I'm like, okay, I like the outfit. I think it's nice. So I just because they're not like fully naked or whatever, it doesn't mean like I don't like it. I like designs that I think are cute. I like the censored version of Summer Anisa's outfit that they had in the trailers that they will never create, which is a huge shame. I wish that was an option, and because like people are like insane about it. Yeah, because what happened was Rouge's new outfit has like a coat on, and some people are pissed about it. I'm like, I like it. I think she looks cute though in it, you know. Yeah, exactly. I think still looks pretty sexy regardless. Cause like, I know what I'm getting. I can see the fucking character on the gacha screen. It's not like I'm buying a Labubu fucking blind bid.
Light it up.
Alright, get this asshole off my screen. Okay, I activate this little guy, now what?
Rise with the sun!
Man, okay, I know you're like a story skipper, but I know like the event-wise, Wanjina's event is like super short. But what is a fucking long-ass story? I remember that's what happened last time, and it was my what was it? The last event. The story. Oh yeah, the summer event. The story was long as hell, but like if you skip through it, it's like a breeze. So I wonder if they're doing that again. Fuck. Yeah, but like, that doesn't stop the text from being long. It's a follow-up to the summer because she showed up there.
Burn it down!
And we have like no map events before, you know, like the Dante's one. That one didn't have a map, and that was like really important. Battle and story.
Exploration and trials. Light it up!
Yeah, but as I said, like, those 10 chapters, it could be long as hell. I could be like there for an hour reading it. Hopefully not.
A reward on the road.
Tolfin. The honey brewed for the yeah, now everything's but a fantasy, and the silver branches return to the ocean of the ebbing tide. I think the summer event was also 10 chapters, but that was like really long. I spent like 4 days reading it. Yeah, I've been doing that. She's like bond 1 or 2 right now. I gotta like use her noble phantasm as well. So it's a tragedy, isn't it? He gave up the reward, and when he returned home, nothing was the same. Why tell the story of a fool like him? If it were me, I'd have stayed on that island. Apples are my favorite, but that'd be hardly be an issue. Kriemhild. Looks like we have new friends joining us. Siegfried's wife. I think she's cool. This is a nice place to rest. Are you all telling stories? More people. Zorik, be nice. Sorry, he's probably feeling unwell. Been like this since we left Novokitsgarad. Novokitsgarad. Fuck, how do you say this? My wife? Novokitsgrad. I can't fucking say this. Bulgarian?
Novkitazgrad. Novkitazgrad.
Novkita...
Novkitazgrad.
Zajgrad. Is that really how you say it? Novkitazgrad Jorek? Let us introduce ourselves first. I'm Tolfin. As you can see, I deal in little odds and ends and tell a few stories. It said it's from Bulgaria. That's what Google said. These two are Mr. and Mrs. Shestranin, who are on their way back to Novkitazgrad from Nasha Town, I believe. This trail is a tough one. Brave of you two to make the attempt. We have our reasons for coming here, but that's a personal long story, so let's leave it at that. It's our turn now, right? Paimon's Paimon, and she is Traveler. We're adventurers just passing by. Oh, then you must have heard of Reed Miller's Great Treasure. I've heard of this guy. I don't know about the Great Treasure. They say that the key to unlocking its secret lies within the five proofs of the cognoscenti. Treasure hunting is in the blood of an adventurer. For Paimon's sake, I must obtain the great treasure. You're doing this for Paimon? Paimon's touched. When we get the great treasure, she'll share half of it with you for sure, Traveler. Oh my god, what the fuck? What do you mean you're gonna share half of it? What the fuck? Speaking of that, I've told many stories about Reed Miller, and I was fortunate enough to lay my eyes on a proof of cognoscenti. One of them was even found by my friend. Coincidentally, this very spot we were resting at was built by that friend of mine. Knowing him, the proof of cognoscenti might very well be here. Are you talking about Papa Wrench? Oh, that priestess lady was like, worked under him or something. Oh, it appears my friend is quite famous. Back then, he was traveling between the islands with a caravan, and as it happened, I would have some dealings with them. Come to think of it, his story is quite extraordinary. Although he lost his memory due to an accident, his skill in crafting and maintaining machinery is as remarkable as ever. And the very accident causes memory loss, that shipwreck from many years ago, I'm sure you've heard of it too. Mr. and Mrs. Shestranin, I believe him to be the survivor of that incident. Could it be such a coincidence? Jorek survived that incident too, but my father wasn't as lucky. Donyusha, didn't we agree to leave all that behind? Yes, I know, but lately I've been thinking, father loved us so much. Were he still alive, he wouldn't sit and let this happen. Are you two in trouble? Perhaps we could help. You're adventurers, and could you find a great treasure for us? Piece of cake. As long as the treasure exists, we'll find it, but we can't just let you take the great treasure off of our hands for free either. Money, money, money. It all comes down to money, and then nothing's negotiable about more, is that it? Why are you suddenly so agitated? You're the one commissioning us to find something for you, so of course you need to compensate us. We enjoy helping others out, sure, but it's not right for us to expect us to work for free. Working for free. The Papa Wrench I knew was exactly that sort of person. Eh, but how would he make a living like that? He was lucky that the caravan leader looked after him. If it weren't for that, I don't think he would have lasted so long. Monalicious. He only charged nominal fees for making and repairing machinery. Sometimes he even did it for free. He did the same when it came to teaching others about machines, sharing his knowledge with a reserve. You know, she voices Pitch Dark Hook the Great, and Asta. The children in the caravan loved him too, because he had endless stories to tell, though I should clarify, I could go toe-to-toe with him on that. Too bad I didn't prepare candies for my audience like he did, though. His little listeners were, without exception, all captivated by the sweet candies and fantastical stories. Now you got Paimon all curious about meeting him. It must have been fun listening to his stories. Oh, Paimon wants to hear about how he found the proof of cognoscenti. Unfortunately, he's no longer with us. Huh? But you were saying he built all the mechanical devices here for a child called Tanette. She was rendered eccentric and hard to get along with by an illness that tormented her. It took Papa Wrench quite some time to get closer to. These devices were originally made to make her happy and fulfill a small wish of hers, but that poor child didn't make it. After that, Papa Wrench also passed away from his chronic illness and overwhelming grief. How do you have so many sad stories to tell? Madam, you're mistaken. Other than tragedies, I also have plenty of stories about righteous bandits robbing the rich to help the poor and tales of underdogs getting their revenge to share. But for now, perhaps the two of you could provide some story material. How about a family-friendly treasure hunting tale? The treasure in this case would, of course, be the proof of the cognoscenti that Papa Wrench left behind. He once said that should he pass, all his belongings would be mine to handle as I see fit. I'm sure he wouldn't mind a couple ventures taking it in exchange for a great story. After thrilling adventure by the mirror-sheen blue amber lake, the two adventurers find the treasure at last. Cliché, perhaps, but a captivating evergreen tale nonetheless. What do you think? In that case, we'd be happy to, but rather than our story, could you tell us more about Papa Wrench later? No problem. Like I said, all the mechanical devices here were built to make Tanette happy, according to Papa Wrench's vision. That would need to go on a quest like a Tanette would need to go on a quest. Tanette would need to go on a quest like a true adventurer. She'd have to collect lots of stellar fruit to deliver them to Surgeon Octopus, and pass the trial to awaken Colonel Iron Whale. Then the proof of cognoscenti would be her reward. That's all the hints I can give for now. If you run into any difficulty, just think of this as extra spice in our story. It's alright, Papa Wrench wouldn't make anything too tough on purpose, right? It should be way easier than those mechanisms in the ruins. Alright then, show me what you're capable of. Surgeon Octopus has command over 2 areas. You can start the challenge from either one. As for you, Mr. and Mrs. Chesterine, since you're just passing through and don't intend to be held up by the treasure hunt, please excuse me if I accompany you no further. Of course, but we'll stay here for a little while longer. You know, Mona used to be meta. I don't know if people use her anymore. Opportunity, you say? Mona's ad is no longer meta thanks to Veressa. Her ass got power creep, her kit got power creeped. Sad times we live in, dude. That's because you don't have Veressa. Whoa. Okay, Shadow. Grab this teleporter. My team's half Latino. Yep.
Light it up.
Lightning's gonna hurt a lot if we get hit, right?
Rise with the sun.
I'll keep this close.
You know, Traveler being an alien, that's how we're getting the Star Rail collab with Genshin. We'll use our spaceship and meet the Astral Express, I guess. Surely that's how it's gonna work. Just thinking about this thing attracting lightning, it's all a bit... Be careful, Traveler. Ah, fuck! Oh my god, Paimon just warned me too. Oh my god! You gotta be kidding me. Fuck. Controller move, damn it. Now what? Oh no, what this dude wants me to do.
I'll keep this close.
What'd she say fuck me for? How was that structures now? This keeps oh wait, someone help, please. Fuck.
Burn it down.
Can't imagine how you two warriors managed to make it through the thunderstorm, but that's not the point right now. I need your help. Don't worry, there's no way we stand by while someone needs help. What do you need us to do? Please help me get to the airspace data collector up in the air. Airspace data collector? You mean that big round machine? That's right, all you need to do is align the strong Kuvaki side of each assembly module with the collector and push them into place. Then the collector, that big round machine will float up in the air. That means everything's working. Alright, seeing how desperate you are, let's help him out, Traveler. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. It's a strong collective, that's what he told us. Okay. Up it goes. Paimon bets that guy won't be so worried now. Let's head back and talk to him. Finally, it worked, warriors. My name is Fangel. I'm a researcher with the Fontaine Research Institute. Fangel? I don't know. I saw everything just now. You're absolutely incredible. May I ask your names? Paimon's Paimon. This is Traveler. We are adventurers. Have you been stuck here for a long time? If not for the two of you, I might have been stuck much longer. You're the first ones to make it through the thunderstorm safely. Surely you should be the first one. And how did you get here? Probably won't believe me, but this abnormal weather is probably a result of my being cursed. Cursed? Wait, do sciencey people really believe in that kind of thing? First we had the religious lady who uses the power of science, and now we have the scientist who believes in curses. That's just like real life. Indeed. In fact, that's why I got into science in the first place, to find a way to break this curse. I know, it sounds crazy. But if you've gone through the half the things I have, you'd understand. Whenever I cook, even though I'm just mixing a salad, it somehow catches a fire. Oh my god, he's like Raiden. If I hang out the lawn, he's like Ball. I think A is the one who does the cooking and it doesn't work, right? If I hang out the laundry, our tornado is guaranteed to blow it away. Things like that happen to me every single day. I call it the fungal effect. What's it called? Murphy's Law? That really does sound lucky. Isn't there a way to break the curse? Science, of course. That's the only way. That sounds reasonable enough, but something feels off. It sounds about as reasonable as Paimon single-handedly fighting abyssal monsters. How about Paimon single-handedly fighting Traveler? Honestly, Paimon's always cheering the loudest when you're fighting. Damn, Paimon's gonna beat my ass for that. She's sick of me already. I tried all the traditional methods when I was younger, but none of them worked. In the end, it was the Fontaine Research Institute that saved me. They taught me how to fight against it. Since mixing salads caused fires, I invented a cooling system for food. In fact, that very system ended up being used in Fanta vending machines. Now everyone can easily enjoy ice-cold Fanta, and that's thanks in part to the fungal effect. Heinrich has been so grateful to me for this. Before coming here, I learned that the extreme weather in Notcry could be incredibly dangerous, so I made sure to install a lightning protection device on the collector just in case. About it, the experiment would have probably failed a dozen times by now. Oh, so the science really did beat the curse. Oh my god. Science, baby. Or whatever they say in Breaking Bad. I don't know. I didn't watch that show. You could say that, but as you saw, I got pretty flustered just now because I overlooked one critical factor. The collector might be fine, but with the fungal effect following me around, there's no way I can conduct the experiment properly. So you've just been running around like that ever since you got here until we found you? That's right. The Institute saved me, so I couldn't bring myself to go back without something to show for it. That's why your arrival is such an unexpected turning point. As I mentioned earlier, I came here to study the safety of Kuvaki under extreme weather conditions. I believe it could be a much safer energy source than Archeum. You've probably heard about the explosion at the Fontaine Research Institute, right? At its core, that accident happened because Archeum is still too dangerous to use as an energy source. Though I agree with Mr. Raimondo's views. Things like Fanta don't really contribute much to science, when what we truly need is more reliable alternative to Archeum. I don't remember this, but I guess it happened? My theories prove correct, and Kuvaki really is the safer option. The Institute might even rename Fanta to Fanta in my honor. Oh my god, you want... That's copyright! That really a possibility? That sounds amazing. So may I ask for your help? If you're willing to help me complete my experiment and collect the data I need, I'll make sure to propose that both your names be added to Fanta. Traveler Paimon? That's quite an impressive name. Traveler, let's help. Alright, but I imagine sales would take quite a... That sounds great. We managed to get the airspace data collector into the air earlier, but unfortunately, it didn't quite get high enough. All you need to do is now lift it up a little more. To get it higher, you need to stack more assembly modules. Simple and effective, huh? I'm counting on you. Sounds simple enough, you got this. In that case, shall we start setting things up? When adjusting the assembly modules, just make sure the blue strong unipolar field is facing the collector. Sure, let's get started. Right, it just knows there's a signal issue in one of the 3 channels, but it can be fixed by resetting the robot. Now let me set up the experimental parameters. Fangel finishes setting the parameters for the experiment. What the fuck? How do I do this? Looks like their orientation needs assembly modules first. According to you just need to reset the robot so the blue side is facing the collector, and then it should work. Alright, thanks for joining. Have a good night. Oh yeah, I fucked this up. We got the data, so that means we're done here, right? I'm sorry, but we still need data from the higher altitudes. That's how scientific research works. It's all about patience and precision. We can't rush it. Okay, but you didn't get struck by lightning when you went to set the parameters just now, did you? Maybe the curse of yours isn't as bad as you think. So for this next experiment... No, it has to be the 2 of you conducting the experiment. If I tried, something would definitely go wrong. Please, you have to believe me. Okay. Harmon suddenly feels like renaming Fanta might not be enough. No problem. As long as you're willing to keep helping with the experiment, then putting your likeness on the Fanta... Sorry. On the Fanta label would be more than fair. So that means everyone who buys Fanta will get to see Paimon Traveler on the label? Yes, you'll be known around Tibet, but for 2 scientific pioneers like yourselves, that's still a pretty modest reward. So what do you say? Shall we keep going? Will Fanta's development team really agree to that? For the sake of scientific progress! In that case, let's get back to the experiment. Excellent. I knew you were capable of extraordinary insight. Once you're ready, let's go set up the parameters for the next experiment. We're ready. You'll need each higher altitude data this time, so you'll need to stack 3 assembly modules for each channel. However, you'll need to manually adjust the module for 2 of the channels. Leave the rest to me. Angel finishes setting the parameters for our experiment. Oh my god, holy shit. What? Angel, there was an accident. The collector got hit by lightning. Yes, I saw it too. The Fangio effect is intensified. Even with the lightning protection device and your help, we can't hold it back. Well, things might not be that bad. Don't give up just yet. The only way to break the curse is by advancing science. Exactly. According to your theory, the only one who could defeat the Fangio effect now is you, Fangio. Oh, you're right. If I fail, this curse won't just destroy me, it'll destroy everything I hold dear. If, in the end, even the Fontaine Research Institute I will never forgive myself. We're at a critical stage of the experiment. Based on my initial analysis, Kuvaki does indeed seem safer than Archeum. But for real-world applications, the conductive phenomenon we just observed must never be allowed to happen. I have to identify the cause. The collector's crashed. It's certainly unfortunate, but what really matters is the data inside. Could I ask you to retrieve it for me? Alright, leave it to us. Please be careful. I'll check here to see if the issue was caused by the equipment itself. Let's head toward the direction where the collector went down.
Burn it down! Full throttle!
Looks bad at damage. All we can do is cover the data.
Show no mercy! Light it up!
A reward on the road.
This should be it. Let's take it back to Fangel, shall we? I'm so glad you're okay. I was trying to worry the Fangel effect might have gotten to you too, so how did it go? Did you get the data? We got it, but the collector was already... I suspected much. The designs were never accounted for the impact from a fall. That was my oversights. I found a few leads on my end as well, but it's too early to draw any conclusions. I'll need to analyze them together with the data you recovered. Give me some time to dig into it. Could you come by again tomorrow? Oh, with all the little these things, so it looks like Panzer's research is getting somewhere. Hey, over here. Oh, there he is.
Try and stop me!
Good news, I made a breakthrough. I'm 99.5% sure the Fangel effect didn't affect either of you. That's great, though Pound wasn't really concerned about that, but if it wasn't because of the Fangel effect, then why did the collector get struck last time? Because the lightning protection device inside the collector was never tested for repeated use in such a high Kuvaki environment. The materials eventually gave out from fatigue. The fix was actually pretty simple. I tested a bunch of materials with different parameters based on this area's Kuvaki concentration and found something way more durable. Look. This is Notcry Aerospace Data Collector 2.0. I stayed up all night to finish it. With one final high-altitude test, we'll be able to determine the experiment's results. Why is the Collector 2.0 so much smaller than the previous one? Advanced models are usually more compact. I hope Paimon gets it now. So Paimon really is more advanced than Traveler. Well, that's usually true. The reason the 2.0 model shrank so much this time was actually due to the limits of the materials used. I had to cut a lot of non-essential features. For example, the entire structure lifting it into the air. However, it can get up to the air. How's it supposed to collect data from a high altitude? Oh, it's all because, you see, many of the greatest leaps in human knowledge come when the researchers themselves step in, even if it means becoming the subject of their own experiments. They say a Henry's team drank tens of thousands of bottles of Fanta to perfect the flavor we have today, so you get what I'm saying, right? Want to conduct an experiment yourself? Huh? Not me. It's not a miracle that the Fangio effect hasn't you two. If I were to want to try it, it'd be a total disaster. Not that I mind trying sooner or later. The curse will devour me anyway. But the research in Kavaki is too important to be left unfinished. How about this? I'll just redesign the Fanta bottle to be shaped like you two. Or we don't even have to call it Fanta anymore. It could be Paita, Monta, or Traverta. Please, for the sake of scientific progress, take the Collector 2.0 with you to the skies. Since it's for scientific progress, how about Paimon does it? Huh? We're both part of the co-branding, aren't we? Then why is Paimon the only one being sent off? I'm not sure that'll do. Even in the name of scientific progress, I can't run experiments on someone so small. I was just thinking of making you a glider or something. I got one already. I was only joking. You gave Paimon a scare. Don't joke around like that. But don't worry. Paimon will be going with you, Traveler. Oh, so you already have a glider. That's amazing. Then we can check that off the list. Alright, let me explain the latest changes. Just yesterday, it occurred to me since the thunderstorms here are bursting in Kavaki. Instead of avoiding it, why not harness it? In other words, we can actively attract the lightning. This relay device was built for exactly that purpose. Attract the lightning? But that sounds dangerous. You'll be fine. Most of the Kavaki in the thunderstorm will be converted into an upward force field. The remaining energy will be captured by the Collector 2.0 to power the enhanced lightning protection device. Trust me, your chances of getting struck are no higher than 0.0067%. So there's still a chance Paimon might get struck. Statistically speaking, there's a negligible risk. I mean, no proper scientist would ever claim something's 100% certain. This will be the final experiment. Channel the lightning to the lightning rod over there, then launch up and collect the data. The lightning protection device in the Collector 2.0 will keep you safe. I'll let you know as soon as we've got enough data, and I'll do everything I can to keep you safe. So ready to go? For the sake of science. That's the spirit. For the sake of science. Remember, alright. Ah, fuck. So much thunder lightning. Be careful, traveler. Looking just far, just a little bit more.
The show begins.
So not enough data? Just a little more. Hang there. Okay, we got enough data. Hurry back! Experiment was a success, just as I thought. Kavaki has a huge potential. Thank you both. This is the critical data I was missing. Once I come through it all, I can finally get started on my thesis. I hope the research results on Kavaki will truly achieve what Mr. Raimondo envisioned. Freeing people from their reliance on Archaeum. This would be an enormous step forward. Looks like we actually helped with something big. That's awesome. Indeed, progress pushes forward. My thesis should be done in a year or two, and maybe in 20 or 30 more we'll start to see real impact of what we did today. 20 or 30 years, that long? That sort of time frame is already a breakneck breakthrough. Scientific research takes time, you know. It's all about patience and precision. We can't rush it. Alright, fine. Paimon really thought we'd get to try a bottle of Fan Traveler Paimon any day now. I'll be sure to suggest that to Hyder and the team. Well, here, take the Nodcry Aerospace Data Collector 2.0 thanks for me. I removed the data collection module since it's classified tech from the Institute. I hope you understand. No longer has any data collection functionality, but the lightning protection still works. Hopefully it'll come in handy on your ventures. Just a heads up, it only works on thunderstorms that carry Kavaki. It won't be effective against regular lightning, so once you're outside Nodcry, it probably won't be of much use. Wow, that means we don't have to worry about getting struck by lightning while we're out exploring. Science really can defeat a curse, holy shit. Well said. And finally, thank you both again for your contribution to science. Once I have sorted through the raw data, it's time for me to head back to the Institute and start writing my thesis. Electric Dreams. That's like Jesus. Alright, now how do I get to that fucking boss?
Rise with the sun! Full throttle!
Is this an answer from this world?
Oh my god! It's the waterfall thing. I love secret waterfall stuff. What the fuck is this?
Rise with the sun!
Alright, let's fight this thing.
It's Lolling! It's Papa! Let my name echo in song!
Pyroclastic surge!
That shit died so fast.
answer from this world?
Burn it down!
Tree, it kind of looks like crystal, but it's not glowing at all.
Try and stop me! Rise with the sun!
About this tree. It's cursed. There used to be a whirlpool here. I say it's called the Eye of Krati. Then one day, this tree just started growing right out of it. That was the only strange thing that happened around the time. Tracing it back at all started with those rocks on the sky. Who knows, maybe this tree's from the same place. Those little shiny things appear every now and then, rare as you like. Those are. I figured those might be new kinds of fish too, as I came out here to try my luck. I used to have a fishing buddy who came out here too, but he said he kept hearing strange singing. It spooked him so bad he never came back. Only half of a frost moon scion, that one. But he inherited every one of their old little habits.
An answer from this world?
Or that fucking ghost? Never thought to find a proof of cognoscenti in a place like that. All thanks to Captain Gretter's guts. If he weren't any other way, he wouldn't deserve to be the captain of the Atlas. Damn it, Lovisa's fallen overboard. Hart, where's Hart? No, the Atlas won't sink. It doesn't end for us like this. The winter waves are calm today, and the ship is making steady progress for the moment. Everything is normal. We should reach port in 20 days. Everyone's in good spirits, well, apart from a few new shore huggers found slacking off and gambling down in the cargo hold. Lovisa caught them red-handed. If Hart had intervened, she'd have cracked her heads open like eggshells. Hopefully they don't learn a lesson from it. The shield of a shield maiden isn't just some mantelpiece. In the end, they were docked 3 evenings rations and ordered to scrub the deck for 3 days straight. The morning fog was thick with visibility down to less than 10 chains. It didn't begin clearing until midday. We encountered a ship from the north made of metal and sitting low in the water. She looked like a big one. Getter decided to draw us near and say hello. After negotiations, both sides came to a satisfactory agreement. While we were there, something unexpected happened. Lobisa was visiting their captain when she smashed a hole in the deck and uncovered a hidden compartment. Inside was the legendary proof of the Cognoscenti, though I have not the foggiest how a feather associates lead us to some great treasure. We've only arrived at those notorious waters. There's something not quite right about these winds, and the waves grow ever more turbulent. Everyone on deck needs to stay alert. We've given wine and bread to the sea, but Grettir is still worried, so he made an offering of Mora and even some iron coins. Though where they come from is beyond me. Hopefully it's enough to guarantee safe passage. Probably led astray by the wind and waves. There appears to be no few ships that don't belong here following the treacherous route. We discovered a long-plumed ibis on the stern deck, dead. This isn't what? Alright, I'm supposed to find like those little creatures. It's hard to see where this leads. And what's with all this mist? I'm wondering what's on the other side of this mist. Like a ship sailing through the fog. Traveler, do you feel okay? My one's getting a little dizzy over here. Huh, Mama thinks she just heard someone talking. Mama's in the sheepfold. Don't be scared. Don't be worried. Take my tattered cloak. Dance now. Don't stop. Salome, where are you? Salome, please, say something. I'm so worried. How could this be? It's like she's a totally different person. She's become a monster. I found an awesome new job. It's not like never worked as a private tutor before, but not Kai's upper class families. Well, you know what they're like. But Miss Salome is so different. Every gesture of hers radiates the elegance of true nobility, though her elder sister, Salome, is a bit more mischievous. But what child doesn't love pranks at her age? I do hope they'll grow closer. To see these young ladies blossom into perfect gentlewomen, why, it would be my greatest pride. When I was tucking two darlings into bed, they begged me to sing Mama in the Sheepfold for them. It's not my favorite lullaby by a long shot, but with its most quaint lyrics. Since the girls like it, I guess all's well. Thankfully, my fever had abated by this morning, otherwise I might have missed boarding the Volsgren, and then what would I do? How could my two little sweeties go traveling alone without their tutor's supervision? I'm still not sure how I caught the flu. I've always been meticulous about health and hygiene. Wouldn't do to infect children, you understand. Salome's been in a foul mood all day. She won't say why. When I was tucking her in that night, she covered her head with a blanket and turned her back to me with a harumph. Is she mad at me or uneasy at being away from the comforts of her home? I'll wager. Sweet little Salome, though, she's a different story. She apologized to me on behalf of her sister and told me not to take it to heart, though I could. The only thing my heart has room for is love for these two children. Just about to close the door, Salome whispered, Miss Vedrana, Can you promise me something? Naturally, I accepted. For these two children who had left their home and their father to travel by themselves, I would promise them anything. Please go back to your cabin now and promise me you won't set foot outside your room until the sun is up. I hurriedly closed the door. I was so overcome with emotion that I nearly wept. Salome was worried about my health. As soon as I finished writing my diary, I am going to do exactly as she says, sleep until sunrise. Good heavens, a terrifying thing happened. A passenger was attacked after dinner, and no one knows if they are alive or dead. I took the children straight back to their rooms and put them to bed. Once they were asleep, I went to check the situation of the scene. The damaged cabin had already been hastily repaired, but there was still water on the floor. Something, who knows what, had smashed through the hole and snatched the passenger away. Around midnight, the captain held a meeting in the dining room to explain the situation. There was nothing we could do for the missing passengers, so for the sake of everyone else's safety, the Foster would leave these waters as soon as possible. I went back to check on the children. Their cabins sit towards the center of the ship, so as long as they didn't leave, they would be safe from whatever lurked outside. Perhaps they did worry. I hardly slept a wink. I got up to check on the children, only to discover they weren't in bed. My heart seemed to stop for a moment. I went up to the deck to find the chief mate and had him inform the captain. He gave me a very peculiar look, as though he thought I were insane. Not that I cared how he viewed me. All I could think of was the children's safety. After about 10 minutes, the captain arrived. His tone was reassuring us. He told me he was organizing a search. He assured me the children must have gotten curious and decided to explore the ship. He said there were only so many places they could be. It wouldn't take long to locate them. He completely ignored whatever beast it was that had taken that passenger. It was probably still nearby. It appeared the children's safety was in my hands. I scoured every corner of the ship until I finally found Salome beside a cargo crate in the hold. Thank the stars. She seemed surprised to see me. I rushed forward and embraced her. Poor Salome was wearing nothing but a thin sleeping gown. Her hands were freezing. I took off my coat and wrapped it tightly around her. I put my hands together and cupped her shivering cheeks, asking her if she knew where her younger sister was. She looked at me with an expression I could barely describe, but didn't say a word. After a long while, she raised her hand and pointed at the cargo crate behind me. It was locked from the outside. When I opened the crate, I swear my heart skipped a beat. There, Salome was curled up on the floor. She must have been weak from being stuck in that airtight crate for so long. I stretched out a shaking hand and held it to her face. She was still breathing. If we had got here any later, I don't even want to think about what might happen. After taking Salome to the ship's doctor for treatment, I spent forever putting Salome back to bed. The sky was already beginning to brighten, but I didn't feel tired at all. My mind was racing, trying to think what had happened. Who had locked her in that crate? What had the children done to warrant this sort of treatment? The ship's doctor said Salome needed more time to recover, so I returned to the children's cabin. Salome was awake. I knew it might be too cruel for her to think back to what happened, but I had to get to the bottom of the night's event. When I asked, what she told me had shattered my heart. Even now, I can scarcely believe it. As I write this, my hands are shaking. It was Salome. Salome who locked her sister in the dark prison of a cargo crate. This wasn't just some prank. This was something far worse. She had to be punished. No matter what else may have happened, nothing could ever justify doing something so horrifying. Salome cried as she begged me to forgive her. She said if she hadn't done what she did, Salome would have left her. She claimed that Salome was a child of a fae, that she wanted to return to the world of her people, that the monster that took the passenger was probably Salome's kin. Nonsense. Utter blather. There could be no doubt that Salome is a human child, no different than Salome, though are there not fae that can transform? A terrifying doubt took root in my heart. Or I tore it up and discarded it. Salome's impressionable mind must have been affected by the reading unsuitable stories, just like that lullaby, Mom and the Sheepfold. Even now, I vacillate. Should I pen a letter to the children's father reporting on Salome's wicked deed? I cannot say what doing so would mean for the girl. There's not time left to write today. I shall decide what to do tomorrow.
A reward on the road.
Oh, still no voice lines. Epic.
on the road. I'll keep this close.
Wow, there's a bunch of those shiny little things we saw earlier. Wait, where are we anyway? Could we circle right under that weird tree? And those green things? What even are they?
Is this an answer from this world? A reward on the road.
You and your daughter? That question's a bit tough for me to answer. I do have a sister who's much younger than me. It's her age, gonna have all sorts of ideas.
I'll keep this close.
Victims: Mr. Z, Plekhanov, Lone Shark, violent death with multiple stab wound. Yaku. Suspects: Dmitry, former railroad closet to do Plekhanov's exploitation. Kozlov's second command, his recent disagreement with Yakub. The two suspects with the most compelling motives both had airtight alibis, stemming the investigation. However, precisely because their alibis are perfect, it raises suspicion that something else is going on. Two apparently unrelated cases, but with motives linked to the suspect in the other case. This can't be a coincidence. Dmitry and Kozlov come from vastly made different backgrounds. Their lives and social circles have no overlap. There was no clear thread to connect them. However, upon investigating Dmitry's associates, I discovered that when he was working as a locomotive engineer, Kozlov also served as an ordinary crew member on the same line. Clearly, Kozlov was not proud of his job, and he concealed this part of his past when he joined the Black Spruce Trading Company. We were reunited by chance during a train breakdown, and due to one's past grievances, the other's desire for power, agreed to work together. Dmitry used his inside knowledge to manufacture a natural avalanche, staging it as a tragic accident, while Kozlov used his own tried and tested method to lure Plekhanov to an abandoned warehouse and kill him. Fools always believe they can cheat fate. There's no such thing as a perfect crime. There are only imperfections that are yet to be uncovered. Chief Stalnov and Mr. Shestrini were scheduled to meet on the deck. The agreed upon time arrived, but Mr. Shestrini was nowhere to be seen. We asked his companion, Jorek, who was unusually calm and spoke with a coldness that felt out of place. He claimed to know nothing of Mr. Shestrini's whereabouts, but when told his cabin might be searched, an almost undetectable sense of panic seemed to flash across his face. Before quickly donning a mask of concern, he took great pains to emphasize Mr. Shestrini's obsession with machinery and attempted to convince us that his accident was coincidental. I should tell you he's lying. I hope this matter can be concluded before we reach nothing. Oh my god, he murdered that lady's husband? The father? Fucking hell.
Burn it down!
I'll keep this close.
Light it up!
Now what I do? I don't get what the fuck am I supposed to do here?
Burn it down!
Take me up.
Oh fuck.
I'm sorry.
Light it up!
Oh, so that's how you get it.
Full throttle!
Finally, holy shit. They all start him up. Travelers, head back to the store and see what's going on. Huh?
A
This
reward
feather.
on the road.
Now that's strange. Did you see that? The tree just lit up all of a sudden, and these little things, too bad they're not fish. The thing in the center must be its root, huh? Paimon doesn't understand how it works, but now that it's all shiny, it looks way better than when it was dull. Tell me what happened earlier. pretty hard to believe, but you got no reason to spin me a yarn. Looks like that fishing buddy of mine, that half Frost Moon Scion, was right after all. So what? They're just running into the past. Whatever they sing or say, it's not going to stop us living folks from catching living fish. Anyway, you folks are treasure hunters, aren't you? The thing you picked up earlier? This is the proof of cognoscenti. It looks like an ordinary feather. A trader I know once said that if you collect 5 proofs of cognoscenti, you'll uncover the great treasure east of the moon and west of the sun. Who knows if that's true? Still, a lot of treasure hunters seem to believe the stories. They're all rushing after it like crazy. Well, it's treasure after all. If you ask Paimon, she's kind of curious too. Are 20 years younger? Nah, even then, I'd still be out here fishing. That said, another day, another empty bucket. Fiddler's Green.
A reward on the road. Is this an answer from this world? I'll keep this close.
Burn it down! Light it up!
Alright, probably call it night, so this was a lot longer than I expected. Yeah, we didn't even get
Rise
much
with the
done.
sun! Rev the engines!
We'll try to get the last statue though. But I'm getting sleepy, tired. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm stuck. How do I get in here?
Rise like smoke.
You gotta be fucking with me, what the hell?
Burn it down! Show no mercy! Wrath from the sky!
Is this an answer from this world?
Light it up! Get to work! Show no mercy! Rise with the sun! Get to work! Light it up! Something to add to my collection. Burn it down! Is this our fate?
Yay. Oh no, I got here. I'm like really fucking falling asleep.
Rise with the sun! Fulfill our pact! Something to add to my collection.
Hey you, do you know what happens to people who go sneaking about where they shouldn't? I guess I'm finding out right now. Look, this is all a bit new to me. I'm still learning the ropes. How about you give me another chance? Give me one more chance, I promise you. You won't catch me next time. Did you take a knock to the head? We're not letting a single one of you thieving rats escape. Listen, that girl's probably run off with everything by now. Do you have the time to be standing around arguing with the likes of me? There's no need for you to worry about her. You're coming with us. How did you get here? Never mind. Take them down.
Fulfill our pact!
Mission.
Rise with the sun! Full throttle!
Show no mercy!
Light it up!
Sharp.
Fulfill our pact!
Jammed! Rise with the sun! Try and stop me! Light up the blazing sun!
A reward on the road.
Get to work!
Burn it down! Incinerate!
There it is.
Rise with the sun!
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light. Burn it down!
Well, that should be it for me. I'm getting too tired to play this. 4 a.m. I really go to bed. Have a good night. Thanks for joining. I'll try to do this some other time, I guess. We want to get this event started soon. Good night. Bye.